Uh... Hello? What's up? I am Chaos, the end of ends. I still roast trapped in a cage of ice. Your best friend, Baelz Hakos, from Hololive English Promise? Question mark? Hello? 我はカオス。終わりの果て、ザ・エンド。氷の鬼に封鎖し、黒金のバラ。汝の友。ホロイへのハコスベールツです。Witness me? Are we buffering? Question? Can you see me? I think OBS was dying for a second. I think it's more stable now. Okay. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the grand finale of Ace Attorney. Grand finale. I'm so ready for the ending. We left off with so many cliffhangers. We have reached the final trial. Apparently, discovered that Dali is dead. Pearl and they're all sisters. Pearl, Iris, and Dali are all sisters. My goodness. Alright. What else? Oh, Larry's a goddamn idiot. And saw someone falling off a bridge. Yes. How's that food coming? I was too lazy to make anything this morning. Anyway. Let's continue! Good morning. Are you by yourself? Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's gonna happen to Mystic Maya? Oh yeah, Maya's still stuck behind the door with 5 different locks on it. I'm sorry, we don't know yet. Investigation is still going on and I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall? No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court. Then how come she's not in the defendant's lobby? If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Excuse me, what? Edgy boy! Edgeworth! What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Wait, she's testifying? Wait, that doesn't make sense. She's a, what? But she's a what? 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 The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession. Francisca! I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today. Is Godot? It's Godot. Francisca is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. Wait, she's trying to open the locks? She's been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. Wow. With the head nun's assistant, naturally. We estimate that the last of the lock should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we'll receive some good news soon. Haha! Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. We're prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all of this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold on to someone else. Literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands! Partner.
Easy partner.
Thanks. Circumstances around the murder of Misty Faye. At least Dunham was the mother. Impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. Yeah, someone falling off the bridge. Oh, scary mother. What that woman is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Here we go.
Court is now in session for the trial of Iris Hazakura Temple.
Your Honor, what are you...
Who, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him.
Oh, they're brothers.
My poor brother. He looked a little pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here.
Coffee! It's impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people need to feel the need to judge the past. And we, the court, has been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment.
Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said, at least up until the end, anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement.
Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There's only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug.
So then you mean... forget it. What do you mean?
During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make.
Confession? The defendant?
Why didn't she discuss this with me first? Is she being blackmailed?
Ugh.
Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple.
Witness, is there something that you want to confess to?
Yes, but first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's all right. What is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Duman?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up.
after the murder took place. After his spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it.
What?
Order in the court. Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder? Yes, that's correct. Well, 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in cold sweat. Goddamn. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. Just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trite? Why does it call us Mr. Trite again? That I don't remember. Looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Okay. Goodbye, evidence. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Uh-oh. I've been at the temple ever since I was a little girl. Oh, because he hates us? Oh. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of the missions is to protect the main family. That's why I would dirty myself if need be to protect her. The daughter of the master. They're framing Maya! Not again. Not again. Come on. Whoa. Wake up and smell the coffee, Trite. My goodness. Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer. It's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. Well, someone... Did someone... Well, it wasn't her. It was Dahlia. But someone must have channeled her. Right? But if Pearl couldn't channel her, it means that someone else was channeling her. So Maya was channeling her? What? And I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. That's ridiculous. Oh my god. The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Oh, ping pong! Hold on. where needs spoon? Hold on. Hold on. Should I open it first? Wait! I'm sorry, Iris. Before we continue, your. Ooh! What's this? Ooh! Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. I didn't know that.
What'd you get? I got a healthy bibimbap. Bibimbap for breakfast. Something filling, something healthy, something that I can eat with one hand. You sure? I was wondering, I was like, oh, maybe I should get a sandwich. And I was like, no!
I cannot enjoy a sandwich with one hand. You sure? I wish my table had like a hook on it. Stuff like a bag on it. Oh, I thought that was sauce. Never mind. It's kimchi. Alright. Ah! This is actually very big. I don't think I can finish this, but I guess I'm having bibimbap for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Hola. Okay, I'm too lazy to mix this properly. Okie dokie. Put that there. We have a sip of soup. Oh, that's some good miso soup. Alright. Alright, Iris. I am ready to hear your confession. The real murder. I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. Oh yeah! Is that why? No! No! They wrote Maya in blood to try and frame her. No! I saw Mystic Elise strike Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Desperately to defend herself, stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. But why would Elise attack her own daughter? That doesn't make sense. Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya. You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. I don't believe that. I mean, I kind of want to believe that because she's kind of standing up for Maya, but I don't believe that. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal. What? Wait, Wait, so it wasn't her that went to the inner temple? So someone who was channeling Dahlia... the person who was channeling Dahlia was the one who went to the inner temple, right? Actual confusion. Okay. Your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple. Did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. What? By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? It was in the inner temple's training hall. A private conversation between you two does not constitute testimony. But that would probably be described as hearsay. Oh my goodness. Hearsay! Hearsay? In an ace attorney trial? I mean, he's right, but goddamn. Now? You want to pull that out now? Bro. No. I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder. Why didn't Phoenix say anything? Is she our girlfriend? I don't think so. What? Phoenix didn't say anything! What? I'm so confused. What did you witness in the temple garden? Okay, next. You're saying that the victim attacked Maya. I mean, Miss Faye? Yes, it was truly a frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and she looked like she was gonna collapse. What were you doing at the time? Yeah, why did you just watch? Why didn't you just stop them from fighting? You a bystander? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. Why, you always lying. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock. Something smells fishy. Judge, I need you to shut up. She moved in to deliver a fatal strike? She threw down her stuff, reached into her robe for a weapon. Wait a minute! What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger. A dagger? And Elise Duman tried to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye? Hold on! Wait! I need to get tissue. It's not the dagger! Hold on, give me I need tissue. Hold on. My nose. Okay, I'm better. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. You're lying! Do you have a problem with the testimony that we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? I do, in fact! Your Honor, I have a small problem with the testimony. Nevertheless, I have a problem. There was no dagger. Oh my god. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Huh? Okay now. Continue. She threw her staff away? She wanted a more lethal weapon. Okay. Let me make sure I've got this straight. The victim herself chose to throw away her staff. It's odd, all right. She was unsheathing it! Elise attacked Maya with the dagger. I'm sure of this. Okay. She turned things around and then she used the weapon she had taken and lunged forward for a strike. If Maya hadn't done something, Maya Faye's name would have been the one written on this autopsy report. Alrighty! So you're saying Maya Faye was the one who stabbed Elise Dunham? Sister Iris, is that really what you saw? Yes.
Objection!
Tisk, 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 trite. If your mug is filled with black and bitter suspicions, the only way to get rid of them is to drink them down quick. Oh my god. Is he waiting for me to point out the contradictions? Huh. Okay. There are two things I noticed that just don't add up. Wait, two things. Two things. Okay, the first is the dagger. This doesn't make sense. Oh wait, I should save. Okay. First is the cane. That doesn't make...
Objection!
There we go. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events. Miss Dooman throwing her staff away makes no sense to me at all. But all you can do with the staff is hit someone. Not this staff! Naturally, you wouldn't know. But the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword! If Elise Dooman really had wanted to kill Maya Faye, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say?
Objection!
That was an impressive bit of investigating, Trite. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? A longsword is unwieldy and thus very ineffective in close-quarter combat. How do you know? Maybe that's why she chose a dagger. Where is this dagger then? The type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Faye. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. Yeah, that's strange. Wait. I thought the murder weapon would be important. Miss Elise Dooman would never attempt to take the life of Maya Faye. Oh! Because... How do I prove that they're mother and daughter? Which one is it? Oh, Maya's mother. This one. Oh, thank God. Elise Duman would never have attacked Maya Fey.
How can you be so sure?
Because the victim's real name was not Elise Dunham. Her real name was Misty Fey.
Not Mystic Misty Fey.
Misty Fey is the master of the Kuren channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey.
Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Duman actually the great Mystic Misty?
Yes. There's no doubt about it. Iris had no idea.
I can hardly believe it.
Ah! Yeah, Godot. Prove it to me. It's just not possible to believe. We got him. Except for one little thing. What is this one impossible thing? You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. What? I heard the witness's confession this morning. Just as I'd taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. Yikes. After hearing this woman's coffee, after hearing this woman's coffee. Yes. Yes. Yeah, yes. Yes. After hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. He discovered this little beauty. What? Updated murder weapon? God damn. Gumshoe, why didn't you tell me? There's no way. Where did you find that? Did you investigate the pine tree? What? The pine tree? This dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree. Where? Where the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. Well, you should. The court will accept the dagger as evidence. I will order that a blood test be performed on it immediately. Yes. What? What? The testimony we've heard has numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. What? What? Cute girls never lie. Ever. I mean, sometimes we do. Sometimes we do. What do you mean, we? In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident. The battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. She dodged her next attack and stole her weapon. Mystic Elise was on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Elise. Managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. But the writing was found on the stone wall. If she fell face first, she wouldn't have been able to write it. She would have had to be facing the stone wall, not her back to it. And also, she was stabbed in the back. What? It'd been 17 years since Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply just didn't recognize each other anymore. Okay. I'm pretty sure she was stabbed in the back. Hold on. Yeah! She was stabbed in the back! Huh. Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all this?
What do you mean?
If either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle.
I wonder if that's true. The two of them were standing near the garden stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark where the two of them were, so I think that's why they didn't see me.
How strange. What did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck? Okay. What happened to the victim's staff? I'm not sure. The area was very dark. I really couldn't see. It got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated. Okay. Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike, but she dodged it at the last second. Dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. And at some point, Mystic Maya picked it up. My goodness. You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables? Turn the tables! The turntables! On the victim? Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger. Yeah, it is silly. As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal analogies have grown tiresome. Bruh. Okay, Ben? Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw? Almost certain? The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who. What? What? So you're saying it could have been Elise trying to stab Maya? What? It could have been someone else entirely!
Objection!
We know that Maya Fey wasn't in a temple that night. And that the woman that was killed was Elise Dunham. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? She was stabbed in the stomach. That's wrong! That's wrong! Where did that dagger go? I have no idea. It was dark. I couldn't see. According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. What pine tree? It looks like it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away? Now that I think of it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while. And Mystic Maya stood there not moving an inch. It felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then suddenly, she fell over. No. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone is almost impossible. Okay.
Objection!
Here we go. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony that you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? In that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Oh! Oopsies, sorry. I was trying to... There we go. But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in the back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has been sprouted from your testimony. Oh my. I can also show that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Can you please knock it off? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful stuff, people fighting between being mother and daughter. And now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What? There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. To pick out each one requires total concentration. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? She was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said the garden was dark, she couldn't see clearly. Then how is she going to be used as a reliable witness? What? Every single thing that Godot has said right now is just, she wasn't sure. She couldn't see. Bro! Shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? According to the head nun Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime it was impossible to light the stone lantern. Why? The wick was no good. It had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. Then how do you know that it was If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. Also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Bro? So what you're saying is his entire testimony was for naught. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Okay, it was not lit at the night of the crime. Okay. Ah. Uh-oh. How did Godot not know? Oh, yes, that's right. After being cornered and stabbed by Mystic Maya, she didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her. But you're saying, but you said they didn't recognize each other. So how do you know the name? What? What? Oh, he's blind. That's right. I forgot. Objection. Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? He did say he had a problem with his eye. Maybe he's just talking about the message written in blood. He has eye failure. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle. He can't see the bloody writing at all? Yeah. His eyesight is messed up. Even with these huge goggles, I still can't see everything. Oh! Godot, are you okay? Miss Dudin was killed by my— No! There's so many inconsistencies! What do you mean it's confirmed? That's just wrong! I think I've had enough of my bibimbap. Give me a second to put it away. It literally looks like I didn't even eat from it. There's so much. All right. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Oh, tampering with the body? Yep. The cover-up. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself, dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. I used a snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple. Snowmobile? Snowmobile? You moved the body. I was raised at the temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan, but even so I never imagined that Elise Dudin was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin. Yes, you have. Terrible trick of fate. I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but you were spotted by the head nun. That's why I couldn't go back. I'm so confused. I'm just so confused in general by all of her testimonies. Eto. So you waited until everything was over before making a move. Objection. She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth, I feel so helpless I just sit quietly. It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on her what she had done. So then you knew the significance? You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey? Of course I did. That's odd. Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. Ha! Why did you do that? I didn't want Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene. You moved it all by yourself? It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. Huh? It's pretty amazing you can make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge. Uh-huh. Why not just throw the body into Eagle River? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple. I thought it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible. The snowmobile. I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. It was very cold. I rode it all the way to the foot of the bridge. But there's only one set of tracks. Godot. After the head nun left the remainder of the remainder, she said she walked from Inner Temple back to Hazakura Temple. Godot? Let's recall her comments. I made it back to Hazakura Temple. The snowmobile was by the main gate. The snowmobile was in front of the main gate. This is one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say? Godot, what are you doing? Godot redemption? Why are you pointing out contradictions in the witness's testimony? Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy. Maybe she missed it. Maybe she didn't see it. You think she missed it? Huh. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time or effort. It's just, you better be careful in your testimony. That's all I wanted to say. Smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that. Yes, sir. What was that all about? Okay. Is that what you were doing when Sister Bikini saw you? She probably thought the worst. It's my fault that this case has gotten so confusing. Yes, it is, and you're making it even more confusing. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason. Okay, hold on. Let's go to... back to here. Ask about the tracks. If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should have been tracks left in the snow, right? This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. There's only one set of tracks. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple. And then when the murder took place, it already stopped. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped? That's not what the weather report said! 10 to 11. That's not what the weather report said! I like that statement to be added to the testimony. Honestly, the weather report is my best piece of evidence. Let's get the snow business cleared up, shall we? Okay. First of all... Objection! Whoops! That's a whoops. Okay, sorry. I was sorry. Sorry. I was a little bit zealous. My bad. Okay. Wait, I don't know where I'm supposed to start. Snowmobile? There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true? When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear. If the snow really had stopped by the time of the murder, there's a bigger hole in the story than the movie The Great Revelations! Why is Godot, like, mentoring us? What's going on? Okay. Okay, so now I can... Would it be the... It's either the weather report or...
Objection!
Nope. I am pretty sure it's the weather report. The weather report has never failed me.
Objection!
Why? Hi? Okay, if the snow had already stopped, what does that... Okay, hold on. If the snow had already stopped, that means... Hold on. If the snow really had stopped by the time of the murder... Hold on. I kind of get it. Hold on. I think I get it. Okay. So... If the snow had stopped... What was it? Snow had already stopped. That means that it would have been close to 11 when the murder happened. But that means that lightning would have struck the bridge, meaning that she couldn't have crossed the bridge because The bridge was on fire! Don't tell me I have to use Larry's. Wait, do I have to use Larry's sketch? Please no. There's no way. There's no way. I don't want to use, I don't want. Objection! Hold on, I just need to find which statement it is. There's no way. Objection! No, it's not that. What is it? What? Okay, thank God it's not Larry's one. Okay. But that's what it is, right? That's not possible because the bridge was broken. Wait, why is the weather report not right? Maybe the weather report with the bridge? There we go, there we go, there we go. I knew it was the weather report! You claimed that snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. That just isn't possible. This is the weather data from the night of the murder! Oh God, I love this report. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50, but you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and caught on fire. The bridge, well, it was on fire? Wait, you didn't know? It was because of the lightning strike that the bridge burned down. How could you not know if you were there? It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney! Wait, she didn't know? The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. The inner temple had already been cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge. How did you not know, though? The only here that is truly contempt people is you, old man. Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. It kind of does. The important thing is now to find the truth, isn't that right? But whether it was snowing or not snowing, whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. The body of Lise was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Second, the head nun sister bikini witnessed Iris desecrating a Lee Duman's body. Okay. I wasn't myself at all that night. Was it? Did Iris channel Darlie? No, but there had to be two. Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. My memory is still somewhat hazy. You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy? Objection. It's only human to err. If you're so perfect, Tribe, maybe you can explain this for the court. When the murder happened, the bridge already burned down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick. Wait, but the body fell 10 feet. How much is 10 feet? You're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. You admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that in your testimony. Oh, is this her final testimony? 3 meters. Okay. Well, she definitely made it across the bridge. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Doesn't really matter that much. Are you saying that there's a way to cross a burning bridge? Is there a way to cross a burning bridge? One of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. It would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition. If the snow had already stopped when the incident took place, I couldn't have crossed the bridge, naturally. But I think it's just like Mr. Godot said. The body did make it across somehow. I must have gotten confused. But you seemed to be quite sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said you were sure the snow had already stopped. Bruh. You're giving sworn testimony in a court of law.
Well, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today?
Well, naturally it was,
You see, it's not that easy to remember, is it?
If it had been some kind of special day, I would have remembered. For example, it was pouring rain on the day of my... Okay, no one cares. No one wants to hear about your childhood traumas, trite. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. If you insist on obsessing over that one statement, let's see the proof. Show us evidence that the body somehow crossed the bridge while it was on... No! Pass. I don't want to. I don't. No. I'm good. No. 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 No! I don't see why there couldn't be a way to cross it. Don't you think it sounds a bit silly? A dead body crossing a burning... Did anyone actually know? Don't make me do it! Don't! No! I don't want to do it! I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Oh, oops. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. No. No.
Objection!
No! 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 A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible at your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen.
Preposterous!
I can't believe it. Mr. Lee Stoonen's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Laurie Stooman. Remember what he said in his testimony. That night, he was at the mountain shack, Heavenly Hall. That's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. An exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. As you're serious? Today's not April Fool's Day. Are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? You're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? It's upside down, it's upside down! How does this what does this sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does. I'm gonna prove it. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down! If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, oh my god, I love the little hints. Why not start with this sketch? Why is he giving us hints? Why did Godot say that? And he said it twice as well. Exactly what happened. It's just upside down. It is as it happened. It's just, wait, there wasn't, wait, what? What? Wait, did I pick the wrong answer? I may pick the wrong answer. Okay, hold on. We're looking at this again. I admit I didn't really understand it before. I get it now. Okay. As a complete contradiction, exactly what happened. Evidence of nothing. I guess it would be a complete contradiction. Wait, which one is it? It's evidence of nothing. I guess it has to be a complete contradiction then. Something is obviously funny about this sketch. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Laurice Duman stated over and over that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. What exactly contradicts reality? Well, I would say it would be the flying woman. The flying woman is the flying figure, you know? People haven't learned to fly yet. It was wait, what? Wait, what? 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 Sorry, I didn't read it. What was the question? This sketch contradicts reality as we know it. Wait. Oh, this is the suspension cables. It's the wire connected to the bridge. There we go. Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. Okay, so if we look at the actual photo of the bridge, the suspension cables are under it. Yeah! That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes, now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge, the wires are below the guard wires. Godot, you set that up for us. Why is he helping? With someone like Laurice, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Think back, alright. Remember what Laurice was doing when he witnessed this event. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never gonna come. He waited and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Laurice must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. It's upside down! He witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down! So then, the sketch should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view the sketch is like this. Bah! This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was swinging below. Like a pendulum. Wait, that's how it... Wait, what? A pendulum? The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it, but if the body had been found in a temple, it would have caused problems. This is when the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side, and a pendulum was the only way to get it done. Like, they Tarzaned a dead body? Really? Wait, really? That doesn't... That... That doesn't seem possible. Okay. Let's think about this for a minute. Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. That sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. You have to plan ahead. Well, I guess they just used the wire that was burning from the bridge. It doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. They didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. I still don't think that would have worked, especially with dead weight. That's a little crazy. If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. It's one of the wires from the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose for its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste. They tied the wire around Elise Dunham's body. There is no way. Dude. There is no way that would have made it! Bro! There is no way. There is no way. There is no way that would have made it! What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Gigi, what are you talking about? There's no way! Gigi! There's no way! Gigi, there's no way. There's absolutely no way, Gigi. Mr. Godot? It seems Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of the rope being readily available were very high. So I suppose that is not an impossibility after all. Possible or impossible, that's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Right, I wonder if we can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? I don't think we do. That's the problem. Well, the body fell 3 feet after death. I don't think... Oh, is that it? It was covered in bruises, right? 4 damage? I guess. Before I present my evidence, let us review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's one that was in front of the inner temple. Precisely. Let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was there's no way. There is no way. There is no way. If the body was pushed from this point, there's no way. There's no way. It would drop on the opposite bank at approximately... There's no way. Did you say drop? They must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. Who's they? Wait, so you're saying someone was waiting on the other side of the bridge to catch the body? That means there was another accomplice. What are you talking about? Who's they? Also, if the suspension rope was broken, how did you get it in the first place to tie it around? I don't understand. I don't understand. What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that her body dropped some distance. Take a look at the autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. As a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. It's the one that came off of her staff. What's even more important is the place where this crystal was found. Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. That doesn't make sense. Literally does not make sense. You've provided us with the way the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Ow. I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Wright, but you forgot about one thing. The aroma. What? A coffee's most reliable accomplice is in its deep and profound aroma. He's not wrong. If the criminal had sent the body to the other side like you say, then naturally there must have been another accomplice lying in wait to catch it. Yeah, the criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. Who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Mr. Trite? The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. That is true. I'm so confused. Who was on the Hazakura Temple side? I still don't know where Iris was. Was it her or was it not? guessing it has to be Iris because I don't think she's the one who killed Elise Dunham. But I feel like she may be the accomplice. It can only be you, Sister Iris. I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body is by snowmobile, but with a bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it. On the night this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten. But have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. On the night the defender was in 2 different places at the same time! Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? The pendulum, of course. Using this sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I've established now the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge. Which means it's now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it would be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with! Ah! How can you say that, Mr. Witch? Oh my god! Wait, did Iris, is she still Dahlia? She's still Dahlia! And Dahlia is pretending to be Iris! Oh! Witch! You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple?
Objection.
Are you serious, Trite? You mean... this woman is... Oh my god. Oh my god, there's no one beside Iris that could have received the corpse that night. That's why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor suddenly changed yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that stands here at the witness stand. Her real name is... Did they execute the wrong daughter? It's either she's being channeled or they executed the wrong daughter. There's no way. There is no way. I swear, I thought she felt different. Didn't I say yesterday? I said, why is she suddenly she feels weird. Was I right? Oh my god, was I right? Was I right? I never thought I'd utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Sister Iris had a twin sister, and you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. That name rings bells, distant bells, but bells. It's just your imagination. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. I was right! I told you she felt weird! There was something about it that just felt off! She was acting weird. I don't know. The way she was posing, the way she was talking, I'm like, this is not Iris. I know Iris. Yes. I remember now. That case 5 years ago. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
I just wanted to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
Oh god. But, according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. So what? Death has no meaning in this court. What are you saying? a moment. How can you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of... You of all people should understand, after all, the blood of the master of cure and channeling technique flows within that body. Okay, thank God. So, the wrong sister wasn't executed. She's just channeling her. You're not Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, thank God. I literally was like, oh my God, did they kill the wrong person? Man, actually a little bit crazy. You're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was? Yes. We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens? Are we arresting a ghost? But how does that work? The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written here, right in these instructions. And these instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them? Even at the time the channeling was planned out, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen just before dinner time. That means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone dressed as her. Namely one Dahlia Wait, that doesn't make... I'm so confused. But that would still mean that there need to be 2 physical bodies. Wait, I'm so confused. What? That doesn't make sense.
Objection.
Do you even know what you're saying, Tried? I don't know. What? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Wait, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. That doesn't make... What? However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing here is the real Iris. What? I'm so confused. Calm down and remember what you know about... Why are you helping me, Godot? After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. That is still ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous. It was later that the body was moved by the pendulum. Naturally, that would have meant that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Yeah. After being notified of what happened, the police came to the temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. Ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. Like, the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places? What? Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia. Right! Exactly! Wait, I'm so confused! They must have switched places? What do you mean by switched places? Since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple. What do you mean by switch places? Dahlia's dead! I'm so confused. I mean, there has to be... I'm so confused. What is going on? There might have been one chance. Explain yourself. Yesterday for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Yeah, that's true. I remember that. What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time which Iris was able to move around freely, unsupervised. Oh yeah, because Edgeworth lost her. Okay. Sorry. Big sorry. Look, I'm sorry. Edgeworth, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? Sorry, Edgeworth. I know it wasn't your fault. She fled. She escaped. Sorry, Edgeworth. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the trainings hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. Wait, but I thought Iris... That still doesn't make sense, because Iris doesn't have enough spiritual power to... She doesn't have spiritual power, so how can she channel someone, though? What? Whoa, what? Dahlia! It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. Guess I'll have to ask again. Witch! Witch! Dahlia Hawthorne. And my current profession? Permanently retired. You're not gonna bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. Oh my god. Witch. I never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this. I'll end it for her and for myself. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. Stay away from me, witch! How can I help you, Mr. Judge? It seems that we're to learn the truth. We'll need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that. But when you have seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. Bruh. Oh my god. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have it blamed pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. What? What? Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay? Yes. You have a problem with that? What? 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 Dude, what? 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 You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year. She was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her. Oh my god. Are you crazy? At first that woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter. What? Or to make Pearl Fay the master of Kurin? She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The The honor she lost when her own younger sister Misty took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she'd been working on this plan. But why Pearl? Why does she hate her twin daughters? Is it because the dad left? You're talking about Pearl Faye, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us. That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father. Oh, I see. The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. The real horrible one was that woman, that bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Faye. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Faye heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back, all because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Why would Maya have to die? For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master, the remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
Objection!
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of master. That's all. That's ridiculous. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. Oops. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Faye as well. Scary women! The idea was for me to kill Maya and then blame it on Iris. You? You were going to kill Maya? Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would simply use her body and finish the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's anything any of you can do to me. The plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris. She and I look absolutely identical, and no one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it. I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway. Why did you want to pin the murder on Iris? She's your twin sister. Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. What happened? You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway, what happened? What happened? What happened? You think the plan was a success? You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. What? 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 The title of master will pass on to Pearl.
Objection!
That's absurd. Maya is she's just trapped inside the sacred cavern. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feeny. I knew that. What did you personally think about Morgan Faye's plan? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. It was certainly nothing to be proud of. Why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. I'm not like that woman. I only acted my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. My own personal satisfaction. Why does she want Maya dead? It was because you were helping Morgan Faye. I live for myself, I died for myself. Okay. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Faye. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. On what? Wait, what? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Why did she need to kill Maya Faye? What was the goal? Was it revenge against, well... No. 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 Could it be? Is it the badge?
Objection!
Oops. Okay, it's not the badge, thank God. Okay. Well, I understand if you want a revenge against me, but why would you want to kill Maya for it? Is it because she thinks that we're dating? What am I supposed to present? Oh! It was revenge against Mia! Wait, no. Was it? No. Was it? No. Was it? Wait, I thought oh! It was Mia! I forgot! It wasn't us who put her in jail, it was Mia!
Objection!
Oh, I forgot. Oh, I thought it was us. I thought it was me. No, Phoenix was a witness. Oh, I forgot. I see. Ha ha ha. I'm already dead. I had the same problem. You can't punch the dead. You can't take revenge against them either. Yes, because me is dead. Aha, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see. I wanted to send her a message. I wanted to feel the same pain she made me feel. Was it because Mia Fey already died? Oh my. Yikes. Oh my god, is that why Godot's helping us? Ha ha ha. 9:30 p.m. I materialized into this world. Quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warning hood. Picked up the staff that was by my side, left Hazakura Temple. So it was Elise Duman who channeled her after all. That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left... So Elise was the one? Wait, but why would Elise channel her though? That doesn't make sense. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple, wobbled back clutching her poor old back. That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern, took out the dagger I got from the storeroom. What? You're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. What? I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it.
Objection!
What? I suddenly lost consciousness. Before I died, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I'd hoped it would cast suspicion on her. That's where my memory temporarily stops. I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern, surrounded by darkness. What? The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow, I'd been trapped in there. But how did you wind up in there? I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I'd killed her myself. Wait! So, Elise channeled her? And then Maya channeled her? What? The trick lock stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it. So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern? Goddamn, everybody be channeling Dahlia that night. I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock, but it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted. It was early in the morning. Someone came into the training hall. Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern. Only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Baelz. Baelz went there to cover their hanging scroll in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock, but I was too late. Flies had already started to gather. Bridge has been fixed, and the police has started the investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out, so instead, I returned to the lab and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse that I'd hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. The real Iris? She said she'd come to make sure that the sacred cavern was okay. Stupid girl. I came out of the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. I'd finally learned what happened. Does she not know who channeled her? What? I'd misunderstood one thing, you see. The one that summoned me. I'd assumed it was Pearl Faye. But I was wrong. That person that actually called my spirit back was Misty Faye. What? That's the really only possibility, right? After I lost consciousness, it was her body that was left lying there. What? I was the one who attacked Maya Faye, but even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Faye's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Objection!
I'm so confused. I'm so confused. The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. Where? She's at the bottom of Eagle River. What? Maya Faye killed her long-lost mother. And you're saying she threw herself into the river? Phone call? Phone call? Godot here. Okay. Thanks. They finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. There was a woman in the cave. It was Sister Iris! Oh my god. Is this Maya Faye? Wait! Wait! So Maya's on the stand. Wait! Oh my god, that's Maya. Wait! Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. Where's Maya? There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. I didn't realize that channeling would change. Oh, I guess it does change your appearance into the person that you, I guess, but... Oh my god! guess they were wearing the same thing. But their outfits were different. I guess she changed. Tisk tisk. Trite. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem. According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Oh my god, Godot is being like grand sensei to us. Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire, which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge. But that's impossible. Because of the rocks. Oh my god. Yeah, it's impossible. Because of the rocks. What did you just say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, there's a big rock shelf. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. If she had jumped, we would be able to see her body in this photo. Have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, what remains must be the truth. Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know she didn't throw herself in the Eagle River. Now, there's still one other place she could be. Oh my god, she's being channeled by the person she wants dead. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Oh my god. She's here in the courtroom! Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I'd misunderstood one thing, you see. There's one more thing you misunderstood. Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? It's obvious. It's Pearl Fey, that pathetic little sniveling runt. Pearl's tried. She couldn't do it. Someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did? But who? It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. Oh my god. Ah. I can't scream. My throat is very, very painful right now. But oh my god. 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 That's some 5D chess brain move. Channeling hers to protect herself? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Objection!
Her mother. Wait, how did she not see pearls? Wait, where did... Out of nowhere! Mia Fey. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Godot? Godot? So it's true. It was you. Oh my god. He had cornered Maya into the inner temple's garden. Did the mother stab herself? Oh! Because, wait, oh my god, wait, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait, no, okay, no, you know how... No, so like, you know, Misty Faye was one of the most powerful, was one of the most powerful mediums, right? So she must have known who she was channeling, right? But the love for her child was greater, so she stabbed herself so that oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait, but she was stabbed in the back though. Did someone stab her? Was it Mia? Because Pearl was also there. Mia stabbed her mother to save her little sister! Wait, no. Wait, Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. Uh-huh. Race against time. I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Darlie Hawthorne as soon as possible. Lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. Ah. If she hadn't done it, Darlie Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By Pearl. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Wait, then who killed the mother?
Uh-oh.
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. Huh. 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 Ah! 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a witch! Ah! standing around. You're the real Iris? I was just rescued from the secret cavern. She went back to the hell she came from. Misty Faye wasn't the only victim in this crime. Wait, but who killed the mother? Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
Objection!
Trial's not over. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom. So someone did stab her. But who? But why would Elise, why would Misty Faye channel her to begin with? What? Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor? Madam Attorney, they know who each other is. They know, There's one person who put the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Maya? Bruh. That's not gonna happen this time. You're gonna have to do it by yourself. What? I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. I was missing all day. We didn't even have a chance to talk. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father. Same for you too, wasn't it? At least I had Sister Bikini who was like a mother to me. Aww. I always loved her. She was so smart, so strong. That's why I promised her I would help her. The fake kidnapping? I wanted to be useful to her. As usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister Valerie ended up... Oh my god. Things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected my sister was involved in the murder. Yes, 2 defense attorneys, Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Oh my god! Ah! Wait! The poison! Ah! Wait! Poison! Coffee! Poison! Oh! 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 He's the guy who died! Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh! 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 Oh my god. There's no one else. How's Maya? She'll recover completely, but emotionally she's been very hurt. Well, Eh? Uh-oh. Do you know who the real killer is? No, that night the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. Criminal wasn't there just by accident, which means the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. Well, I suspect the mother, but the mother is in prison. What? They were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. Dang it, Larry. It was Larry! Oh my god. It's not over yet. My throat is dying. What do I do? Okay. Announce the results of the test we performed earlier. Bloody dagger? That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. So there was a dagger, okay. Whose blood? The blood on the dagger was not the victim's blood. Huh. So it wasn't Misty's blood, then whose blood was it? Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. Okay. Okay. Spirit medium of the Korean channeling technique. Don't be scared, Maya. Maya, it's okay. You're in the garden of the inner temple, and you witnessed the moment that Miss Elise Dunham's murder. I didn't...
Objection!
Straighten up this instant, young lady. Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. It's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. Someone struck me over the head. I stumbled, ended up against the stone lantern. She screamed. And then something warm splashed over me. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? She couldn't see. Okay. Who else was in the temple side that night? Sister Bikini, of course. I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well. Okay, so she couldn't be the criminal. But after your attacker was in front of you, how could you not see who it was? Okay, she can't remember. Okay. Let's press her harder. Why didn't you see this person? It was dark. It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training. My attacker was in front of me, blocking my escape. Wait, then who wrote Maya in, like, the bloody writing on the stone lantern? None of this makes sense. My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2. I was afraid I was gonna lose my memory. Oh, Dahlia said she wrote it. Okay. Okay. So she screamed. What is this my last hope stuff? No, what you said. You said my last hope. I said what? You were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed. You screamed, "Help me." But you testified you screamed because you thought it was going to be your last hope. Huh? I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. What? It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. What? That's who I was screaming to for help. Eh? Maya? There was someone else there? Maya? Maya? I meant to keep that part a secret. A ton of... What? You can't make things up or try to hide them in this chamber. Who is she trying to protect? I want you to add it to the testimony. I could see a man. A man? Well, you see, I couldn't see. There was a great big stone lantern in the garden. Yeah. You know what they say? Under the lantern, darkness reigns. I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker who was closer. There weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time. Larry? No. I think it was probably blood. She was stabbed in the back by the killer. I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. Uh-huh. There's no way it's Larry. There's no way it was Larry. I haven't got any idea. I really don't know what happened at all. Okay, so she is trying to hide something. Okay. I think there was... Uh-huh. 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 Wait, there was another... Okay. I thought there was another option that I could use to press, but I guess not. Okay. Let's review from the beginning. Passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room, someone struck me over the head. Stumbled, ended up against a stone lantern. Uh-huh. Could see a man behind the attacker by the light of the stone lantern. Something warm splashed over me. Lost consciousness. Okay. Time to go through this one by one. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. It wasn't lit. It wasn't lit. It wasn't lit.
Objection!
There was a man standing behind your attacker? He's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Dunham. Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? To be frank, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? Who was it? What? On the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission. It's true. There was no light. This witness's mental state is highly unstable. Not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it. If there were truly no light in the garden, there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. She didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker, and she quite clearly said she described him as a man. You actually saw our mysterious person. Maya? Maya? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions? How could she have seen in the dark?
Objection!
There are some things that you can only see in the dark. Wait! Wait! But why? Oh my god! It was good dark! Oh my god! Oh my god! He stabbed her thinking it was Dahlia! Oh! Ah! Oh! Qatar! Oh my god! You're trying to cover for him. Oh my god! You know who this man is! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Qatar! Maya's trying to protect him because he was her sister's boyfriend. Everybody turn off the lights. Everybody turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man for a totally different reason.
Objection!
I didn't realize until after I woke up, but... When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, the body was gone. All of the snow around the snow lantern had been carefully cleaned up. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think that the killer was a man. But if it was cleaning, he would have seen the blood on the stone lantern. But he didn't, because Godot can't see. I'm so sad. Person carried you into the inner temple. Killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene? There must have been something that the killer wanted to hide. I don't know. Torches were lit? That's how I noticed the whole scene had changed. Killer probably lit them because it's impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? The killer cleaned up the snow. The snow was removed in a really unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? Didn't you say there was a lot of victims' blood that sprayed onto the snow? The area collapsed and ended up being splattered. The killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. There was no need to remove that amount. It's because he can't You're saying you never saw the killer. But earlier you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry. I pressed the wrong one. Which statement was it? I forgot. Was it this one? The snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape. Oh no, it wasn't this one. I forgot which one was it. This one. Why would the killer tamper with the crime scene? There must have been something the killer wanted to hide. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. What? I felt the killer was... They did it for your sake? Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect. But it still did, because he can't see. It's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. Is it stone time?
Objection!
I'm so sad! The body of Elise Doonan was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. The real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood, was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe that all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. There's one matter that seems somewhat odd. The message written in blood. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, why didn't they wipe the writing off? Because he couldn't see it! Isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow and not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all. But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all the snow but leave the bloody writing? Why are you trying to get me to arrest you, Godard? There's a reason for it. He didn't notice it. Prosecutor Godot. Earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. They wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean they didn't notice it. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way a normal person would miss something as glaring as that. You're right. There's no way a normal person would. He was poisoned! This is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles, I still can't see everything. The lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see. You can't see red on a white background, can you? It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. That must mean that I must look bold to this man. He can't see me. He can't see me. Godot can't see me. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case. Oh my god, you're so right! He saw the coffee, but not the ketchup. Oh my god! Oh my god, I remember! He couldn't see the ketchup! Wow! You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup. 'Cause it was red! It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? Because you were poisoned. And it probably affected the nerves in your brain. Unless he was just born with color blindness. But I don't think so. I think it's because he was poisoned. Are you admitting you still can't see the red writing on the lantern? Hey Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. Professor Godot is a murderer! But... The defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Doonan, also known as Miss... He didn't mean to. What did I say, Professor? Did I say Professor? I'm just so upset. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. Why did the killer move all the snow? You said it yourself. Why not just take out that area? He couldn't see the blood. Into the snow.
Objection.
Isn't it more likely the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance because the torches were lit. It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn. Fire! Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place.
Objection.
Maya. You can't testify to something like that. After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. This witness was unconscious for a long time. She was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were, but little Pearlie was there at the inner temple too. Why are you dragging Pearl into this? Bro. She was also stuck. The next morning she looked around and couldn't find anyone. Next day when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up. My little cousin Pearl Faye. Oh. Pearl is an accomplice to murder? Are you saying that Pearl is... Bruh, what? That is hearsay. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. That's... Dude, that's... What? Dude, what? Maya, please. Why are you making this so difficult? I understand that it's difficult, but you're making it even more difficult. Where do you think Pearl slept that night? In the spare prep room. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an Alkalites training. Okay. Pearls was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the inner temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Dunham. She searched the entire inner temple side end to end. Pearlie gets pretty scared when she's alone. There weren't many places to look. She says that she went back and forth several times. Training hall and the spare prep room. There's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. There was a storage shack? Pearls was looking for other people, right? Would she really examine the storage shack all that carefully? Huh. I didn't look... What? We didn't check out a storage sack. Shack? Sack? Shack? Pearls didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge. I was wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge. Pearly said she was sleeping at the time. She was so scared during the night, she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times. Uh-huh. She wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed? So this was your first time on the inner temple side, Mr. Godot. That's funny. Am I imagining things? Or did the defense ask me a question? What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Touché. Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If it hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. Freezing cold temple in the mountains. I think I'll pass. He had never visited? He'd never visited? Huh! There's something off about that phrase. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin. There aren't many places to look on the inner temple side. Policemen were all busy going through the garden with fine tooth combs. I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. The only other odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. You headed straight for the prep room. Wait, what? Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Dunham. Wait, what? Wait, what? How did you... What? But the gravy was... What? What? That time doesn't... What? Hold on. So that was your first time on the inner set temple side. So after everything, right? Wait, what did he say? If his first visit to the inner temple really was after the incident, he shouldn't know that it's Misty Faye that was on the scroll. Because the scroll already had gravy.
Objection!
The first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Because he just made a fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Maya, I know you know who it is, but there's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. the morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Maya, take another look at the hanging scroll. At the top, there's a crest. That's the mark of the master, correct? True. But Mr. Godot described what was underneath. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. It's possible he knew what the crest meant. But he couldn't have known what she was wearing. You were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. Can I ask you just one little thing, Wright? This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. He must have overheard the mother and Dahlia. Ah! 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 Mr. Godot knew about the plan. The letter! He must have found the letter! Because it opened once! It was This crime was planned over a year ago. They were hidden in the Fae Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearl found the instruction, they'd already been unsealed. The killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. But you said that the instructions were hidden. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. No, if he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. During a visit! Morgan Faye told her daughter Pearl where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention. That would be the only time someone would have learned where they were. Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness out as coffee. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned the hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness? Why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a... Diego! 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 I'm certainly not the type to... Diego! However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? The unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. The same reason Dahlia wanted to kill her, you would rescue her! Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey, you once worked alongside her. That was when you were intervented before you were poisoned. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney? With your Honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man is Diego Maya. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. The case in which a convict named Terry Fours killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego! Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Witch! I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Me and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It'd been 6 months. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. You were poisoned. Even I didn't see it coming. She slipped poison into my coffee. You weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. My body shut down. My life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. Good day! I lost my sight, and my hair turned white. Apparently it was a miracle I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. Then one morning my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. The worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been girlfriend dead. The woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman who had spiked my coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. Ha, good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best years, there were only 2 reasons left to live. It was for those 2 reasons I decided to become a prosecutor. The first was you, Wright. Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey would have never died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. You let her die. It was all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were. My other reason was living. She goes by the name of Maya Fey. You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Curran village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My plan was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. If Pearls had known the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. My God. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Iris and Misty Fey.
That's why, Misty Fey. That's why. Oh my God. She knew. Misty knew. She was just trying to save her daughter. She sacrificed herself. Oh.
I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey. She'd been missing for nearly 20 years. Officially, yes. What? You've heard about it, haven't you? Strong ties between the main family and the government. Without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police had been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. Don't ever forget. No matter how far away she was, she never stopped thinking. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized then just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fey if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. You could have just... You're right. You could have just destroyed the goddamn letter. Godot. You could have just burnt the letter the first time you goddamn saw it. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of, and that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. Her power was supreme. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to. Ah, that's true. But then Morgan would have heard the lost letter and then would have sent another message. I guess that's true. My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple, just in case he needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. That's all I'm going to admit to. Trite. There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. Oh my god. He's a man who put his life on the line to protect Mia and me too. Doesn't absolve him from his crime. Please, Maya, testify. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, 'cause I'll know. She struck back at the enemy behind her. What? What? Light shining in the dark. Okay. I can't tell you for sure they were from Mr. Godot's mask either. Oh, sure. Press! After that, he turned towards the light and called her. Oh, Nessie! Hello there! Thank you very much. Is that because he thought the lights were coming from Mr. Godot's mask? Maybe that's what I thought was thinking at the same time. Can't remember. After all, there was a person I couldn't identify in front of me. Okay, okay. Was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood? I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. A soft scream? It was a woman's voice. What? So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. Okay. The victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that? How do you know they struck back? Well, I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movement, and also the smell of blood. Couldn't move. I could barely make out their shadows moving in the dark. I had no idea what to do. Could you still see the red lights you mentioned? Yes, I think so, but... Suddenly the red lights went out. I couldn't see them at all. Oh, if the red lights were coming from his mask, and they went out right in the middle of a fight, maybe the mask was damaged. Or maybe it was knocked off. Or maybe the batteries ran out. What? The moment the red lights went out, the scream that you heard, was it Dahlia? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice. Did he get stabbed? Godot? Godot? Did Godot get stabbed? The scream came from the killer. It's got to be it. The dagger! Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the... No! The dagger! The dagger had blood that doesn't match the victim. Oh my god, Godot, do you have a stab wound? I request a medical examination. Strip right now in this courtroom. Remember the testimony that she gave before the killer let out a scream? Maya said she had been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade had already been plunged into the victim. She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in the body. Oh my god, we're actually Von Karmering again. Show us your body. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It literally is Von Karma. Oh my god. Round 2. Show us those abs. Off with your shirt. Come on. The dagger that the killer brought to the scene of the crime. The dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. She managed to wound him as well. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. The blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. But it doesn't match. Have you forgotten that the blood has been tested? It wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer has to have a wound. The DNA analysis would prove beyond a shadow of doubt that yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, Wright. Ha! Let me ask you something. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I'd be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? Even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. If I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Wright. That blood It doesn't belong to me. Wait a minute. I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Maya? This dagger, you said it wounded the killer. Uh-huh. But if Mr. Godot had really been cut by the dagger, his clothes should have... Maya? Could have changed his clothes, Maya. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Oh.
Objection!
Maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. Maybe he just lives there. I don't know. Wait a second. Did she cut his eye? No. No. No.
Objection!
You know how... Wait. You know how cold it gets up there late at night? Not the eyes. Not the eyes. If Mia and Faye were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. The question isn't whether or not I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm gonna bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the ultimate pet? Oh my god. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? It doesn't matter to me. I've got one piece of evidence I need. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. Killer was wounded. Was proven by the blood on the dagger. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. God, no, not the Where is this location? Where you say the killer hid his wound? Wait, how am I supposed to show it with evidence? What? Wait, wait. How do I show his eyeball? Can I just show his profile? I don't know what you're talking about. Was that just now? Mia? She lives in you. She lives in him! You're living on. Through him. You're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask! During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. Your mask went flying off your face. Would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, I'd say this whole case is solved. Godot. Godot! Take off the mask. Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was myself! I was the one that failed to protect her. Are you listening, Maya? If I'd really wanted to save you, then there's one person I should have gone and talked to right away. I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. I think I was just trying to salvage what was left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Forgive me. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. That night in the darkness of the garden when I saw her silhouette, a part of me must have known the truth. That it wasn't really Dahlia standing in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years... Honestly... Damn you, witch. Damn you, witch. think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. I know you were trying to save me. Thanks. Your wound! It's bleeding! Huh. Did you forget already? You can only cry when it's all over! The color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment. You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Something I'd like to say to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. For what? Or weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but something like that. She was gonna do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. I knew it. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it. You only met twice. The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria on this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. She met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed. During our whole relationship, we were... For those 8 months... The woman that you thought was... I knew it! I knew it! He was dating Iris! I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny. You mean... That's right. I lied to you for 8 months. Updated girlfriend! Ever since she gave you that bottle, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. But she couldn't move about freely. She was prepared for the worst. She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was all ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. I begged her not to do it and she agreed to give me a chance. You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place? But I couldn't get you to give it back. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that it ever happened. I think she must have noticed that I was falling in love with you. My feelings for you. If I had found out that she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life or mine. Iris. After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. You really are the person I always thought you were. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Cheers to that, Armando. Cheers to that. Don't you think so? Phoenix Wright! He said my name. He said my name! Yeah, I think you're right. Coffee bros. Mia. Proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. Are you going? Bye-bye. What does it mean to defend someone? Ah. Thanks for making my job 10 times harder, Maya. That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Phoenix will save everyone in the end. You were brutally attacked. You saw your own mother murdered. Ow. Francisca. Ow. Excellent work, Wright. Oh, the gang's back together. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me. If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. I heard he fell into a river, caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. He laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Francisca? I don't suppose. Get the fuck out of here! Get the actual fuck out of here! Go home, Larry! Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. I am puzzled. I'm so puzzled. Oh. Oh, Edgeworth. You know me so well. You do? Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded. There was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I want to say Godot, but I think it's Pearl. The poor kid. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was she loved and believed in her mother. Man. Capture. Thanks, Gumshoe. You have money, Gumshoe? My salary just kind of gone down by teeny weeny, but it's alright. I made reservations at the first-class French restaurant. Can you afford that, Gumshoe? Pretty good work. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe, you said a first-class... Oh, please, we're not going back to Tribulation. Please. Please. Please, no. Please, no. Oh! Again? Baelz is missing again. Please, I can't take any more of this. Okay. 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 There's only one place pearls might have gone to. Oh, she's in a temple. Bikini! What's up? Thought we'll be eating mashed potatoes alone. Pearlie's not here? Oh, she's in the training hall.
Okay.
She cleaned it. Can we go inside? Hanging scroll. It's clean. You know, we never got to go inside the sacred cavern. Aw, Pearlie. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. No, it's not your fault. Bikini.
Mom. Oh, mother.
Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. She had no regrets. Oh. To never take the charm off until the day you die. The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather the contents. A photo! Mother! What makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question.
Oh.
Wait, it was already broken! Wait, they broke it too! How many times has this urn been broken? How many times has it been broken? Oh! Oh! That's so cute. I was gonna say, Mystic Army just be mad at this point. Aww. Everyone's waiting.
Come on, Pearlie. Let's go celebrate. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Okay. Okay. There's one thing I don't get, but reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Wait, me too? No, I'm good. No, thank you. What? No, I'm good. No. You'll do anything for Mystic Maya, even walk on hot what? What? I was wondering if I could say one little thing. What? Well then, here goes nothing.
Objection!
Huh? He said objection! I get it. 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 Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through the special course. I heard there's a legendary Extra Special Ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation. Please don't. Maggie bought me a brand new coat as a present. I feel 10 years younger. Okay. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. Oh. Okay. Andrews! The Treasures of Korean exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen in almost a year. Oh. That's okay. Oh my god, Ron! You started a company on consulting. What? What? Excuse me, what? I'm rich? What? Yes. Oh. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Iris!
Objection!
Objection! Oh my god, old bag.
No. Ah!
Okay, I'll give you that one, Larry. That's pretty good. Wow! I did. Good time. It's not okay. Thank you so much for joining me. Oh. This game. This frickin' game, man. Absolutely crazy. And with that, we finished Ace Attorney. Goodbye, my throat. Which is quite concerning because I have a recording today. And also another stream tonight. ちょっとやばいかも. So I'm just not gonna talk for the next couple hours. Oh well. Yes, whispering is worse on the throat. I do know.
I'm gonna make myself some tea. Oh yeah. Maybe some lemon and honey tea. And
Pray. Ah.
thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I do have to go. I actually have a meeting as well before that I have to get to, so I gotta prep for that. I gotta get ready. And then I got recording. And then I have another stream tonight. We'll see how my throat is after the recording. It should be okay. I don't know. It might not be. I might be dead. I actually might be dead. I might be dead. We'll see. Ba. それだって今、やばい。喉がやばい。あい。はぁ。今夜ね、一応日本語配信もあるということで、ちょっと喉がやばいかも。でも、一応頑張ります。はい。I really enjoyed Ace Attorney. I really like the characters. I need some time to process. That last case, man. That was a little crazy. My God. My God. You ever think about starting the next trilogy? I think I'm gonna take a little break from Phoenix Wright or Ace Attorney because we're gonna start Yakuza 7 probably after my anniversary. Yakuza 7 first. Yes. And I'm really excited for that. Also, first guest for my 5th anniversary live has been announced. I have a 5th anniversary stream happening on Sunday. Corey Malaipi will be joining. Who would have thought? Corey Malaipi. I guess will be announced every single day. And I have the special anniversary stream, as well as a new song, a release, as well as YouTube Music Weekend, all happening on my anniversary. It's just too good. Thank you so much. A big day for a little rat. There's a lot of streams happening this week. There's also like an extra one I haven't added yet because I'm still waiting for some things. Yeah. But it's gonna be a very exciting week. Yes. Well, I need to go now, but I will talk to you guys as soon later today. Okay. Bye bye. 안녕. 쌈이다.